today. Some more work. This time, more art. I am working on level design slash level art. Currently working on this broken-y, ruined-y building. It's gonna go over there. The idea is that it'll be kind of like back up against this edge, and then this door coming out the back will be going into this bridge. So I'll have to, move the bridge once I place it. But aesthetically, I'm trying to aim to make it match these pillars I made. These little fancy pants looking pillars, which I think came out pretty nice, especially like this one. It's got a little engraved snake thing. I don't know. There's no real direct meaning or inspiration. I just kind of threw something on that seemed like it'd be interesting. Still not sure if I'm satisfied with this base. It's a bit plain. Also, these like inner shadowy bits don't look too good, so I'll probably need to redo this to some degree, but I also might not. I'm pretty lazy when it comes to that sort of thing. But such is life. Yep. Guess I'll just keep working on this then. So these are in two parts. This is gonna be like kind of partially clipped into the floor. So it doesn't need too much detail, but I do want to make it not quite so smooth and perfect all the way around. So I might need to add some geometry to that effect. Problem is, I don't want to add too much. I wanted to add some like brick lines on the edges of these steps, but that would kind of require a lot of geometry, so I might just try and get away with doing textures for that. Also, why is my mouth not moving? Ya-da-da-da, that's better. It happens sometimes, you know? Sometimes your mouth just breaks. You can't do much about it. What are you gonna do? Hum hum ho hum. How do I go about this? Basically, this is like kind of a loosely Parthenon-inspired aesthetic. So there's going to be like these pillars kind of going around here, and the ones here obviously are going to be all broken down like the wall. So there's not just going to be some weird floating overhang. Mainly just hung up on how to texture this, because that's kind of the stage I'm at now. And I'm just deciding if I want to add any more geometry to this base. Or at the very least, maybe make these steps a bit less smooth and organized. Let's try something like... Okay, I think that looks better overall. Just kind of pulling these in. That one doesn't quite alt select all the way around because of the this cross line, I guess, interferes with the edge loop. Yeah, that's already significant improvement, I feel like. What happens if I try to just edge loop here? Where does it go? It goes there? That's, it's not actually terrible. I don't think I hate that. It's better than it like looping across the entire thing. You know what? Let's keep it like this. I think I will just try and use texture to break this up. So then, I guess it's UV mapping time. This will be super easy to map, honestly. I can kind of just do something like let's go UV editing, top view. faces A. So UV project from view. Something like that. In fact, actually, rather than that, we'll go UV just project from view like this. Then I want to make it the size of the whole thing. And then I need some extra. Ooh, what's this? Oh, right at the bottom, huh? I should edit that now. So now I can just go here, edges, select the whole bottom edge. In fact, wait, now that I think about it, this is dumb. There doesn't even need to be a bottom face to this. This is going to be just shoved into the floor. It's a waste of geometry given this bottom edges. I feel like I got some of the upper edge on this one. Yeah, I'm wise to your tricks, Blender. I know the kind of shit you try and fool me with. Been using this software for years. Alright, delete. Faces. Gucci. Is there any weird geometry? Just in case, let's do a select all by trait. Faces by side greater than 4. Nothing. Peachy. Awesome. Alright, now we go back to UV editing. Back to the top view. Select all the faces. That's much cleaner now. Okay. So the question is this sufficient space? I mean, I guess it kind of is, huh? It might just be fine. But realistically, maybe I should give it a bit more. Yeah, you know what? I'll give it a bit more. So to do that, we can go like this, 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 nope, this. Alright, select this whole thing, and then I want proportional editing. So scale this to like here. That's good enough. Alright. Now turn this off. Select this edge. Bring this in a bit to match. Or actually rather bring this edge out to match. Oh, right. There's doubles. There's some like doubled up lines. Because this would be like that. Yeah. Okay. I need to take that into account by making these super small. So there should be double there. And then this. No. This is double, and then this is double, and then this is double. Okay, yeah. So then wait. Hold on. So the bottom edge should be solid, solid. I mean, yeah, realistically, there shouldn't be any doubles now that I think about it. Not on the UV, at least. That's just not right. Okay, so it should be thin, thin, thick, thin, thin, thick, all the way up. So, thin, 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 thick, thin, thin, thick, thin, thin, thick, and then it should just be thin. This should, wait, hold on. You know what? I'm curious. What does automatic look like? UV, just unwrap as is. You know what? That's probably better. Except that it's a bit warbly. So maybe that's not better. Undo that. Where did, oh, there it goes. Okay, so bottom edge, outermost should be thin, thin, thick. Da da da. Then thin, thin, thick. Da da da. Then thin, thin, thick. Da da da. But then it should be thin, thin. There should be two thins. What am I missing here? I feel like there's a edge hiding. Ah, there was an edge hiding somewhere. There it was. Okay. That's what tripped me up. So thin, thin, thick. Thin, thin, thick. Thin, thin, thick. And then it should be thin, thin. So this should be here. It should be about there. Really just kind of eyeballing these, and it's fine because it doesn't need to be perfect. The whole thing of it, this is supposed to look kind of messy in the end. So that's just the vibe. Okay, this looks decent. Yeah, this can work. But I think I can give these a little bit more breathing room. That should be good. I like this. Let's go with this. This looks good. Alright, that's the base UV. That exists. Peachy. Now, hide that, bring this. Now this is going to be the much less fun one to UV cut, especially since it's got a lot of like rough, vaguely, organically ruined looking edges. It's always the worst. Hello, not Sneeve. Welcome, welcome. We big chillin', we big artin'. Alright, how do I do this? Let's just... Alright, this... I think I can safely just kind of cut this whole inner edge. That didn't help. I don't know why I did that. I wanted to look closer into here. Alright, UV mark seam. Yeah, I think I kind of want to just get this whole inside. Actually, you know what? No, maybe I want this to be cut on its own. So let's do something like this. Cut it off there, maybe? Yeah. Also, come to think of it, another thing I can do is these faces don't need to exist. This doesn't need to have bottom faces. Faces. Okay. Great. Peachy. Alright, so this kind of whole inner edge wall thing, and then you, I guess, would also go down here, and then this. Yeah, that should work. UV mark seam. I don't think it needs a seam along the bottom since it's just not connected to anything. Oh, but this will need to be a seam. Yeah. UV mark seam. Okay. So now, if I do this, this should just select, yeah, that interface. That looks good. Okay. Now as for this, we don't want to mark that as well. I wonder if this will unfold good enough as is, or if I should cut this corner. So I cut this corner, then this will unfold pretty much flat out, which would work nicely. Yeah, I should do that. Alright, let's do that. Seam that. So now we want the outer bit. This also. Hold on a second. Something's goofy here. No? Is that fine? Was it just a... Ah, yeah, nope. I knew it. There is something goofy here. Yeah, okay. select these, merge at center. That's better. There's still an issue there. I see the issue. Okay. How do I fix that issue? What's the best way to fix that? Do I just merge it into this? Is that fine? Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. So, now, we get this whole big ol' edge here. Go all the way around. Not that, but to here. Okay. And then this, and this as well. UV mark seam. And this mark seam. I guess I just leave this kind of inner thing here as its own line. That should be okay. That should be fine. Alright, so now then, if I face L, nope, there's something connected somewhere still that should not be. But where? There. Right. Do I want to cut that like that, though? You know, I think rather than that, I think I might want to cut it here. Because that way I can just kind of, this whole side thing here can be its own separate, just big ass line. And then that would be the cutoff point here, and the inner one can be a separate one. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. We'll go mark seam there. Then we're gonna, well, you know, I'll keep focusing on the one I've been focusing on for now. So that's this. Yeah, actually, I guess this will be a part of that. So select this whole thingamajig. Great, all the way around. On the inside too. UV, mark seam. Good, good. Because that way this... But is that what I truly want? I mean, I wanted this to be one face like together just because, you know, this is supposed to be like a collectively crumbled part, so I kind of want this face to flow into this one. But then where do I just cut off here? Yeah, I guess I do just cut off here, huh? Yeah, same way as over there. That makes sense. Okay. UV. Mark seam. Yeah, alright, that works. Yeah, and this can just be one little face. So, I want it to be separate from that. So let's do that. Mark that. So yeah, we get this kind of shape thing here. And then in here we just have the nice smooth wrap the whole way around. Okay, then same deal over here. I want to, again, give it its whole little face thing here, and then around here. Yeah, that seems correct and good and just and great. Now, I believe that this also needs to be a cutoff point. All the way around. Down, up. Here, just because it lines up with that. Alright. So, now I've got my very topmost roof faces. I've got this loop that goes around the outside, and then another one. Oh, something's still connected here that shouldn't be. Okay, where? I think that's fine, so it must be something over here. No? What's it connected to? It's connected to this part somehow. Is there a bottom face that isn't removed? Is it here? Is it something that... Ah! Wait, no? No? I don't think it's this. Just in case though. Let's try UV mark seam. Nope, not quite. Yeah, that doesn't need a seam. Alright, what's the ish here? What's the sitch? What's gone wrong? Is it just me or is like more stuff connect? Oh, because I was on edges. Yeah. Wait, this? How's this still connected? This should be completely cut off. But how and why? How and why? Is there some weird geometry somewhere else that I knew it? I did a lot of this by using the like the knife cut tool, so there are a lot of places where I tried to connect to a vertex but missed. So it just made another vertex right by the other vertex. Alright, that's closer. This must be another one. Yep. In fact, you know what? Let's just all merge by distance. 0.005. There. That should get things that are close enough and not get anything it wasn't supposed to get, I hope. Okay, so now, boom, that's good. Boom, that's good. Boom, that's good. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. Come to think of it, is this too much? This might be too much on its own. Maybe I want to chop this just so I have this big wall on its own. But then it might not flow smoothly around the corners, and I don't like that. So you know what? Let's just try it. Let's see how this looks as is. UV editing, all, UV, unwrap. What the hell is this nonsense? Why is it like this? UV, unwrap. Huh? UV, unwrap. See, like this should just be a straight old big old line. So how and why does it look like this? Something's wrong here. Curious what this looks like. This will undo my... What the hell? Why is this all so scuffy? What's wrong with this? Minimize stretch. What the hell? What do I do about this? I've never had this problem before. Maybe it's one of those like save, restart the software, and then things go back to hunky-dory problems, you know? Probably not, but I can dream. Yeah, I suppose that was to be expected. Am I really... Oh man, this... I get the feeling I'm about to have to do a lot of work to get this working right. Alright, this... Look at that. How does that end up as this? This doesn't make sense. UV unwrap. That... Closer, but still not right. Like, what? What is this nonsense? This should just be, like, flat. Am I crazy? I don't understand how this is ending up as this. See, like, this should just be one big ol' flat ol' line. Not whatever the hell this is. Why is this happening? I don't understand what you want from me, software. Okay, let's just see. Yeah, like this is a 4 vertex face. Why is it shaped like this? I don't fucking know. Let's do something crazy here. What if I... follow active quads. Follow active quads. It's just not working. Why? Why is it not working? What's wrong with it? Like, it's clearly got the right geometry to be the right shape. I have never seen this happen before. What's going on? Am I really gonna have to position all this manually? Something is just downright wacky about this. Like, why is it... Oh, maybe that is it. Apply transforms. Now, UV. Wow, that totally was it. That's bizarre. But whatever. It worked. Okay. Well, that's that sorted. Now I just have to actually position these. Some of them are still nightmarish. Let's just get all these over here. Alright, so interior wall, exterior wall. Those are the big ones. Just put this here so I can make sure they're lined up the same scale. Hello, Caleb. Welcome, welcome. Oh, right, I wanted a position based off the other one, because this one is the bigger one. Okay, great. Good, love this. Now the question is, do I need to like straighten out the bottom edge? I mean, technically it's perfectly straight on the bottom, so I guess yes would be the answer to that. And then same deal here. Okay. The top edge is all woobly, so I'll just leave it as woobly as it is there. Alright, so this puts you right up against the bottom. We got a lot of stuff going on with this, so I'm going to need to save as much space as I can. Let's put this over here. Okay, great. Now you as well. Over there. Bottom. I usually like to try and keep some distance between the things just to make it easier to avoid like overlapping, like overdrawing, but I got a lot going on with this, so space is going to be at a premium. Okay, what's next? Let's do this. And then also this. We'll keep these selected just because, you know, they're already positioned, so it's fine. Good to be able to see where they are. Alright, so height-wise, this should be the same height as this. Also, so this is this one for sure. We're going to do something like this. Yeah, that's fine. In fact, let's even just go crazy and do something like this. We're going to say UV project from view. Yeah, that gets that dead on with the shape I want. Okay, back to this, this. Now we scale it to where this should be just about like that. Okay. Then you can go here. And then this other one gets the same treatment. Boom. UV project from view. Okay, technically this one's at a much steeper curve, but I guess that doesn't make a huge difference. It just means these should technically be a bit longer, but I don't think that'll be too much of a noticeable issue. So reselect these faces and this sucker. And once again, scale it. Okay, put this fella here. You know what, can I slot these in down here? No, not quite. Fit one of them. You know what? What if I just flip this upside down so they can snug in even closer? Then, no, still nothing. I'll just leave it. Leave it as is. Also, let's put this one here and this one here, just because it's a little bit lower here, and this has a little pokey downy bit. Okay. That should do. Then next up will be this inner edge. Aha. How do I want to go about this? So that's this part. But which side is where? Okay, so if I put it like this, I think this roughly equates to where it is, yeah. Okay. Well then, now comes the fun part of laying all this nonsense out. So this goes right over this, obviously. This can be straightened like so. Something like that seems good. Okay. This goes about here. This goes about here. So on and so forth. All the way to there. Now the problem is there's no way this is properly scaled. Do I just kind of flatten this whole sucker? It's a bit messy if I do it that way, but honestly I think it might just work out nonetheless. Let's do it. Alright, so then I need to take this and then align horizontally. This, align horizontally, this, that, this, that. Yeah, okay, I think that's all good. Do I straighten the lines vertically too? Yeah, if I'm straightening it, I may as well straighten it all. Like I don't know, I never know what I want to do. Do I want to keep the shape as it is here, or do I want to straighten it since I draw directly on it? It's kind of, there are pros and cons. If I do straighten it, there'll technically be a little bit of warping going from texture to this, but it also just makes life a bit easier when I'm drawing things on it, because I can use the line tool a lot more liberally. Yeah, nah, you know what? I'll leave it as is. Nah, you know what? The wall needs to keep its shape, but because that's a big face and any warping shows up really noticeably on big faces. But for this thing, I think it will just make my life easier if I just align them. In fact, at the edge, that way I can... Oops. Alright, so this is where it gets a little bit weird, but in this case... Oops. Do it like that. And like that. Alright, yeah, that should be fine. I'm gonna just line them up real good with these seams. That's about right. Okay. Alright, that's that one in place. Next up, the outer edge, which I believe would be this. Yeah, this. This one's even longer. Still thinking that maybe I should cut this one somewhere. This corner will be the hardest to see part, so maybe I should just cut it there. Because as is, this is really long. Yeah, because this corner is going to be facing like this corner bit here. So I don't think that's going to be really noticeable, so I think that's the best place to put a seam. Let's just do that. That still makes this really long. You know what? This is like a ruinedy bit, which should technically have a separate texture from this anyway, so it would make sense if this was a seam. So let's UV mark seam. At that point, I could have even have attached it to this, which would not make sense. Okay, then mark seam. Alright, now then I just need to separate these so they're not stuck together anymore. Great. So now, this part's easy enough to position. So it just goes, just kind of slaps up against this. So I guess by that token, I really could just attach it there. Yeah, we'll do that. UV clear seam A. Merge, center, merge. Wait, was that just 2? Yeah, that's just 2. Merge, center. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I like that. Then we can put this in here and this. Oops. What? These still aren't technically counted as one? Well, that's fine. That's not an issue. I just select them together, put it here, and then we do the other part that's going to be connecting to that anyways. Which starts from here. So that would be like this, like this, like this, like this, this. We take these, straighten them up like this. Okay. Kaboom. Now that just needs to be positioned properly. Which is much easier said than done. Much, much, much easier said than done. So you know what if I take this first? Okay, let's pull this over. And then I can bring this in somewhere like here. Almost kind of like that. That hooks in nicely. Because now there's this part, which is slightly awkward, but not unmanageable. And then this should be on top of this, basically. So let's pull this up here. So this needs to go where? This needs to be pretty big. So I guess if this is this. It needs to go, this needs to kind of be like over this and come all the way past the wall. All right, let's do something like this then. I'm just gonna eyeball this one. So I'm gonna bring you out here in front, maybe. And you to here. Although I guess this is only for the outer edge. You know what? Let's do this. I need to split this. This can't be one big thing. So once again, we'll split it in line with that. UV mark seam. Move this, select everything, take this. Okay. So this goes over this from tricky. Alright, you know what? We'll keep this. Put this here. Put this. Does that fit there? Yeah, that fits there. It's a bit ugly, but I'm sure I'll be able to find something I can squeeze in there at some point. Make better use of that space. So now this goes like right up against here. So if I assume that this should be in line with this, which it pretty much is, then that means this should be in line with this. Oops. And this needs to line up with this. Okay. And then this goes to this one, which is right on that. Great. And then this goes with this, which is on this line. Straighten it. Okay, great. So there's that little bit of goofy geometry here that results in this, but that's mostly fine. Okay, now I think I want to straighten this. Actually, come to think of it, that comes to a point on this bit, so I think I don't want that. Line horizontally. Line horizontally. Okay, good. Now these, I think I need to keep these at an angle just because they're at such an extreme angle here. So if I don't, then they'll end up super warped. So that should be good. Yeah, okay, that'll do. So that's there, and then this, yeah, that's that one. So this, I guess, would go just right on top of this. So this flips around and hooks onto this face. So we should go like here-ish for this. Okay. And then the rest of these I can just line up like this, and like this, like this, and like this. Great. Now edge U, align horizontally, align horizontally, align horizontally. Yeah, okay, keeping that flat here and then coming up there is correct. Align horizontally. Great. Now the lines on this are bendy, but not like super bendy, so I can probably get away with straightening them just for ease's sake. So align vertically, vertically, vertically. Okay. Cool. Reposition. You know, as tedious as it is, I do find UV unwrapping surprisingly zen. Like, at least while I'm on Adderall. This shit drives me crazy if I try to do it while powering through ADHD. That just drives me mad. But with a vaguely sober mind, ooh, damn, is it calming. Okay, so that's that one. Next up is this one, which is this. And that just kind of plugs in right there, same as. In fact, I could even do its horizontal line up down here, just so it's a bit easier. That goes over that. So that should be like there. Yeah, we'll just keep that as is. Okay. Shall you up go there? Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, and then this is what goes here. Technically it's a lot smaller, so it makes sense that it's not as wide as this, but I feel like this is still a bit too small. Let's just make it bigger, go here. Gonna leave this at an extreme angle because it's at a very extreme angle there, which is fine. That should do. This is a very out of sight spot, so it's not gonna matter too much. You know what, actually it might kind of matter. We'll see, I can adjust it later if it proves to be problematic. Okay, what's that leave? That leaves this, which I believe is this. Yes, okay. That, I guess, would look like this. Okay, yeah, I'll leave this as is since this is deliberately warped and I want to keep this deliberately warped the same. Then this is what? Is that this? Yeah, okay, now it's this. So this can go. Turn 90. Go here. Something like that. Well, it'll be warped either way, but it's close enough. Then what is left? What's this? Is this? Oh, this is the top. Yeah. Strictly speaking, this should be really big because it's a very major part, but are you really going to be seeing it much? Well, yeah, I guess so. It should probably be big enough to warrant the fact that it's the entire fucking roof. Top view. Just gonna kind of eyeball this because again, no one's gonna be taking a super close look at the roof probably. That should do, and then that just leaves this. What the hell is this? Oh yeah, this is the doorway, inside of the doorway. Okay, put that also at an angle, and peachy. That's kind of everything. So now, is there a way I can make these laid out better? Oh, you know what? No, this is fine. I guess, then, this should all be fine. It's not a perfect use of space, but everything that needs to be here is here. So, at the end of the day, ain't that enough? Just move these. I kind of do want to keep them in line anyways. Oh, but I can move them all away from the wall a bit. And then a tiny bit up. Yeah, alright, I like this. This is good enough. A lot of wasted space, but like I can just go around rescaling things. I kind of want to keep them uniform scales so that the textures are all the same resolution in each spot and whatnot. Let's just do a test real quick. So first we'll save, then we're gonna go here, we're gonna go to materials, new. Call this test matte. Basic color, we want it to be a checker texture. That's pretty good. That's, you know, I mean, it's not perfectly uniform. Like, you know, this is longer than this and definitely longer than this. But, like, you know, there's no major standout parts. Like, I mean, look at that. That looks good. The pattern is maintained where the pattern should be maintained. I think I did a pretty good job at this. What happened there? Why is that goofy? Let's see, that is here. Wait. Huh? Oh, I totally attached this to the wrong one. Haha, whoopsie. Alright, well, that's an easy fix. First and foremost, select this. No, rather, select this. Move it away. Reselect everything. Put this up here. Put this here. Now, merge, merge. That explains why this wasn't connecting as one shell. Okay, great. So now I can take this. I still don't get why this isn't like adjusting the texture though. Like the checker texture. Oh, whatever. So this is that. So realistically, I feel like this should go down. This should be like this. Though technically that should still be a square. It's just that this needs to be stretched somehow. Without stretching that? How does that even happen? Whatever. It's fine. It's not an issue. Alright, I'm going to call this texture or UV map complete. So now I need to go to... Oh no, I still need to be here. So yeah, all UV, export UV layout. This is going to be 4096, 4096. This is a big old thing. This is going to be Parthenon Ruins UV, no fill, export. Same thing. This is, we'll call this Parthenon Stairs UV. Export. Okay. Now, layout. We need to say U. Rename this to Parthenon Ruins Matte. This is image texture, open. For now, that. And then you already have a material apparently. Parthenon. Parthenon stairs. Matte. Image texture. Stairs. Okay. Save. Now we me pull up ye olde paint.net. Open. Boom, boom. Nope. 3D maps, map 1, Parthenon. Open this, and open this. UV. UV. Base. Detail. Base. Detail. Save it as text. Save it as text. Save. Okay. So now I need my pillar texture because I need to get the color the same. Alrighty. I also want this same marble texture. So I'm going to take this, and then I'm going to go here. I'm going to say texture, effect, fill from clipboard, tiling, no mirroring. Okay. And same here. Texture, effects, repeat, fill from clipboard. Save, save. Now flatten, save, PNG. Flatten, save, PNG. So now U, stairs, text, and U, ruins, text. Okay, that is the very most basic start, and ooh, has my work paid off with all that UV mapping. Look at that. Ooh, no seams. Ooh, things looking where they should. Ooh, things wrapping around where they should. Ooh, it's all good. It's all great. Now I just need to decide how I want to texture all this nonsense. For this is easy. I'm just going to make it like a basic bricks thing, which is going to be kind of similar to, if I pull them up, my stairs, I mean my bridges. These same kind of like brick vibes is what I'm going to go with for the base. Also, let's undo that, get all my layers back. Alright, so we'll start with this because this will be the easiest. And by easiest, I mean holy shit, I'm about to have to grind because I'm gonna have to like hand draw these suckers, really. Unless I make a tiling version of this. That might just be worth it and save me the time. Let's do that. Let's go new 512 by 512. And then let's take, alright, so brick lines. What does it look like if I just grab a roughly 512 by 512 area of that? It's close. Alright, so let's get like a good spot of the brick lines. Let's say here. Copy. Paste. Now, how does this look just as is? Like, it's definitely not going to tile as is, but that's fine. Okay, yeah, so it's not good as is, but that was to be expected. I'm going to need to make it good. Also, come to think of it, I kind of want this to be flat. So, I'm going to remove all stuff. We're going to go effects, color, quantize, boom. Now it's all flat. Okay. So now, to make this tile, I need to put this on nearest neighbor. So I need to do what? I just need to like add another like bit of brick in between, I guess, really. So now what if I take this, I take this, I take all of this, and go paste, layers, flip, vertical, and move it up. Come to think of it, I need the lines to match up like that there. Well, it's fine, I can adjust that. So I pull this up. The problem is then the rest doesn't line up in terms of brick length, so I need to squish this down a bit. And I guess if I'm squishing, so here layers, flip vertical. I need to squish this so it's squished like the rest. So I'm going to squish it to here. You know what? I don't want to squish actually, because then the line widths don't work right. So yeah, I'm just going to move this up. Then here, I'm going to take this and I'm going to go move this down. Okay, and then I take this and move this down. But that was too much then, huh? Yeah, okay. So I want to move it a bit less, so we'll just go 1, 2. Alright, then we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. I think this will look good. This will work out. Alright. Then I need to erase. Well, first things first. Merge. Erase. In fact, you know what? Let's do this. Let's put this over on this monitor, because this is the monitor that's duplicated in my drawing tablet. And it's time to bust out the drawing tablet, because that's how I drew these brick lines in the first place. Yep. Okay. You'll have to pardon that my model's going to be looking awkwardly down and off screen for a bit, because I don't have like a stand or any proper desk-like space for my drawing tablet, so I'm just holding it in my left hand while drawing on it with my right, and thus looking down while doing it. It's probably not great for my neck either, but we do what we have to do. Okay. Color picker. Pick this color. Brush. Bigger. Okay. Now where do I want to put the other one? I guess that would be like here. Okay. Now I have to fix those squished ones a bit. That one's fine.
that's just a whole awkward offset. We'll just do, kind of redraw that. There we go. I'm not trying to make these perfectly straight, because the whole point is that they're a bit janky and jaggy, but it can't look like they were obviously just smushed together like that. Okay, I think that might work. Let's see now. Yeah, my pen. Okay. So new, let's make this 1024 by 1024. Actually, we'll just make it even bigger. We'll go 2048, 2048. Alright, so now I copy this. And then I go effects, object, or fill from clipboard, tiling, no mirroring. It's close, but there's one significantly thicker face than the rest, and I'm assuming that's the one that it tiles on. But that is close. You gotta admit, that's pretty close to looking good. Okay, then... So this one is too thick. I guess I could have really just gone like... checked it manually, so that's like that. And then we deselect this, and then I can tell exactly how far up it should come here. Yeah, so that's too far. Come to think of it, this one, it might actually just be that this line is too small. So let's try something like... Oops, actually... Alright, so let's take this. We're gonna go down. Then we'll take this. And we're gonna go down, down. Then we're gonna take this. And we're gonna go down, down, down. See, those are still mostly fine. Let's just pencil that a bit. Eraser that a bit. Okay. Redraw these. Okay. Effects, fill from clipboard. Alright, that's closer, but still not perfect. Honestly, though, I think that's actually pretty good vertically. Now I just need to get the horizontally. Because there's definitely still some horizontal issues. Mainly, I'm guessing, with the fact that this is short and then this is going to be super long. So, what do we do about that? Well, the answer is we can chop this and then move it over a bit. So we take this, and then that goes there. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay. And we fill that in with the oldie brush. Okay. You know what? Just for ease of comparison, let's do this. So we've got purple row, and we've got green row, and we've got the ugly shit color row. And then the empty one is the vertical mirror. Okay, so what's the biggest issue? Green row, perfect all the way through. Empty shit row. Alright, so the shit row is slightly offset, and this row is just a fucking problem all around. So, same deal, I guess. We'll just take this and take this. So let's see, like this, that, this, that. Yeah, that's about dead on. Okay. Oops. Alrighty. Better. Much better. Alright, so now the purple row. Purple, purple, purple row. We will take this, and this just needs to go over like 1, 2. I think that should do. Let's see. Boom. Bam. Pow. Alright, one more. 2 more. Yeah, that should work. Okay. Patch it up. This will be worth the work in the long run, not having to hand draw bricks across this entire fucking nightmarescape. Trust me, it's worth it. It's all gonna be worth it. Okay. Get rid of the colors, because this should be good now. Yeah, I like it. I think I just need to make some of these a bit less standout, dramatic. So let's do that. So when something's tiling, anything that stands out a lot stands out even more. Some of these look pretty shit anyways. Alright, let's try like that. Oops. Effects. Fill. And clipboard. Yeah, there we go. We got bricks. We got tile and bricks. So now, if I go back here, I'm going to add another layer. I'm going to call this bricks, effects, fill from clipboard. This might be 2 big bricks. So let's try and make smaller bricks. So go effects, object, or no, fill from clipboard, zoom, 0.5. I don't think it's going to look good on these edges. I'm probably going to end up having to like manually brick pattern somewhere, but let's just see how it looks if I just lazily tile it on like this. Save. Ooh, yeah, they get a little wibbly wobbly outside there, as I kind of expected them to. Although I didn't expect it to be this bad. What the hell? Why is it like that? I don't like that one bit. You know what? Out of curiosity. What happens if I go UV minimize stretch? It actually does kind of make things a bit better, but not, no, not really. It actually makes them worse in some cases. Okay, well then, what do I do about that? How do I fix that? I mean, I was originally going to say I can just manually position the bricks on here like I was originally planning, but I don't know what to do about like this nonsense. I don't know even what's happening there, but I don't like it. I mean, like, looking at it, oops. Like, why is it like that? Yeah, out of curiosity, what happens if I just go UV, smart UV protect, and project? Oh, whoops. Alright, well that's probably part of the problem if I were to guess. No, actually its transforms are properly zeroed. Okay. Well then why does that give me whatever the hell this is? Annoyingly, it actually looks better. Still not perfect, but better. Come to think of it. What if I do something like this? So edges. UV, mark seam, mark seam. Rather than that, actually. I think I wanted this edge. UV. So seam, 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 seam.
Huh. Let's do this. And we're going to go UV project from view. Should not all be one thing. Unwrap. Problem is it warps them like this. I don't want them warped like this, nor do I want to have to manually reposition them. So okay, we're going to do UV, project from view, scale this sucker big, then we're going to go layer by layer. So we get the big center one, we're going to scale it down, we get this, scale down, this, scale down, just to keep things as is for now. Go like this, okay, then this, scale down. Actually, I don't need to be deselecting the previous ones. So then this, scale down, and this. Shit. This should have been a seam as well. UV, mark seam. Okay. This. This. Scale down. This. Scale down. This. Okay. So now, we've got most of this shit that I need here. And they're kind of all just living their best lives. So now, first things first, I need to separate these to about the right size. So the further I scale this, the more jaggy it gets. So maybe keeping them super small like this, actually the play. Weird as that seems. Yeah, okay. That's good brick size, so I'll use that as base. So now, if I take this, I scale it down until it's here, and the bricks line up. Then I take this, I scale it down until it's here, and the bricks line up. Wait, where is... Oh, there we go. Okay, take this, scale it down. Take this, scale down. This, scale down. This, scale down. This, scale down. There we go. We got there in the end. We've got bricks. Though I did kind of want to make the bricks offset between steps. So actually, that might even be easy to do with this setup. If I just go back here, select all. Alright, so then let's say I take, so this is this, and then there's that. So I take this, all the bit after that, and then I scale it out like this. So then I take this, do the same thing. This is big brain plays. Then I take the last one. Boom. Now the bricks are offset between steps. So it looks like they're like laid on top of each other. Does that look good? Does that look better or worse? I can't really tell. Can't really decide. I think it looks decent. Maybe I need to add like a little bit of a layer of like dirt around though. I was actually already planning on doing that anyways. Though that's the one problem with having these be like super tiny little narrow things like they are, is how the hell do I like draw on this, you know? Oh, come to think of it. Why is that like flat there but not here? Ugh. Oh, there's still issues. Let's see how it looks all the way around. Alright, you know what? I think I'm going to bring it back to where they were all in line. Yeah, I'll add some like moss and dirt around here that'll break it up, and I think that'll be fine. But the problem is I still need to be able to have some capability of drawing on the thin bits. So what if I put this right up against here? You know, I think that'll be fine. It's okay if there's a little bit of squiggle jank on them, because that will honestly be masked by the like moss and whatever I'm gonna add. Okay, yeah, we'll go with like this. That's fine. So now then, I need to, I guess first and foremost, use more of the space. So if I take this, make it actually big O, that's good. Alright, UV, export UV layout, stairs UV. Get the new stairs UV. Paste it, and we should be good. Okay. So we've got our brick lines. Now, I'm going to add a moss layer. So first things first, I'm going to start by just making it like a straight line, size 3. Where's my moss? Give me my moss color. Alright, with that, I don't think I'll need this anymore now that I've got the moss color locked in. Add that there. Okay, so, yeah, it needs to be on the thin parts. Alright, well I did want it creeping up around the whole outside, so this, just gonna fill that in. Wait, whoops. UV. This. Moss. Fill. Okay. And this we just effects, object, outline, object. Yeah, alright, that works. Boom. Get rid of all this nonsense now. Okay, so comes in from the edge there. That's fine. And then I want it just like in all the little crevices, so we're going to make this 8. Nah, I don't want it actually filling the whole thing. So we're going to go like this. It should just be filling the bottom edge. Also, come to think of it, these should be rounded edges just in case. Alright, let's just see how that's looking so far. Yeah, I like that, like being in the gaps there. And eventually I'm gonna like add some like noisy moss just creeping up the steps as well. So that should be good. It won't just be left as this big ugly hard edge. I'm not that crazy. Okay, so now I need to repeat the moss lining on the rest of the steps now that I know it looks good. This is the thrilling moss-related content you were all hoping for, right? Just checking. Sure hope so, because it's all I've got planned. It's moss o'clock. How's life going? Old viewers, if there are any. Drop a chat if you're around. Unless you're just lurking, then don't feel pressured. I don't mind either way. I'm just looking for something to respond to while I mindlessly moss. Okay. Just like that, we're all mossed up. Now, let's clean up the edges. Not a whole lot of cleaning to do with this lack of pixels. You know what? I'll just leave it as is. I'm sure it won't be that noticeable once the rest of the mossing happens. Okay. Flatten, save. You know what? Rather than looking at this in Blender, why don't I just look at this, see how it all looks in Engine with my actual Engine shaders. So let's just save this, export the FBXs, selected objects, face, FBX, export, and then hue, project, 3D, maps, map 1, folder. I don't know why I call that Pantheon, it's supposed to say Parthenon. Since it's loosely inspired by the Parthenon. Very loosely. Boom, importe, import all. Go here, copy material. Huh? Okay, paste the material. Copy. Inst. Duplicate. Copy. Paste. Inst. Delete. First delete. Open. Why is it tiny? I don't know. Get big. You open. Alright. Ruins material. And stairs material. Okay, very good. Save. These are textures. Delete. Close this. Open the materials. Big window. Import the textures. Open. Okay. Save. So, let's also make the normal maps while I'm here. Photopia. So, for stairs, first of all, new project. Wait, no. Turn off UV, turn off moss. This works. Flatten. Copy. New project. Oh, this is going to be laggy creating a 4K normal map in browser window. Filter. 3D. Normal map. It grinds to a halt. Okay, there we go. Create. Copy. Pantheon stairs. normal, save. Oh, my neck is stiff. Okay. Then Pantheon ruins. Here we go. Flat. Copy. Paste. Filter. 3D. Normal map. Okay. Copy. Paste. Save. Ruins. Normal. Save. Okay. Import. Normal maps. So stairs gets stairs normal and stairs texture. Save. Ruins gets ruins normal, ruins texture. Save. Good. Now we position. Oh, it's too big. Still too big. Yeah. Okay. This goes under this. Scale 1, 1, 1. Location 0, 0, 0. Great. Now I can position. Show me the top view. That's fine. If I just scale it this way, I can just set the Z to match afterwards. Something like this is what I'm looking for. Good. Okay. Paste. Perspective. Damn, this already looking kinda good. I'm not unhappy with it. It's floating. That's not right. I could fix that. Also, this is supposed to be closer back here. Because eventually, this bridge is supposed to be coming out of here. Why is it gotta zoom so far away when I F? Okay, I want to put this right up against the edge as much as I can. Good. Great. I love it. Now, I take this bridge. I go top. Oops. You know what? Shrink everything. Then select this bridge. Focus. Move it here. Perspective. I want it in line. Good. Now, I need to duplicate U, location, copy, U, location, paste. Oops, wrong one. This one, location, paste. Now, you go here. So
Problem is, it will never quite line up if I just go straight like that, huh? Actually, that's not necessarily true. If I go something like this. Wow, I really just eyeballed that and kind of got it like exactly dead on, huh? Not quite perfect, but close enough. Alright, copy, paste, kaboom! Yeah, that worked out perfectly. Let's see how this looks in world. Hey, fuck you guys. Well, that's an issue. But I can just stretch that down, it's fine. That's just gonna be mossed on. Okay. Look at this. The collision's not proper yet, but it's looking good. Let's fix the collision. Collision. Show. Complex collision. Now, can I just turn that on? I don't know how I never know how performant the complex like mesh collision is. Like, it's not like it's gonna be like, you know, moving around physicsy like, so might be okay. Well, let's just do it. So, show, turn that back off. Collision presets, use complex collision as simple. Save. You, on the other hand, God, I have to scroll so much to get anywhere. Okay, so you, we're gonna say, show me your simple collision. Yeah, it's just a big old box as expected. It's a shame. If it was more like smooth along there, I wouldn't hate that. Show complex collision. Yeah, alright. You're also just gonna do... I can, like, make proper, like, primitive collisions if performance ever becomes an issue. But I don't foresee it being too bad for this little thing. I mean, it's a big thing, but it's not, you know, a crazy complex thing or a dynamically moving thing. It's just a thing. So, I need to take this, take this edge down here, make this bigger, and move this down. There we go. That can just be its like blend into the floor nonsense. And if I go back to UV editing, take this edge, scale it out. Okay. Get inside the map. Alright. Save. Layout. Re-export. Re-import. That wasn't enough. Son of a bitch.
Oh, come to think of it, this will actually be clipping way the hell out of the floor now. So I need to bring it like in. That should be fine. Yeah, that's better. Sweet. Okay, and then if I go back here, that's fine, but that's not fine. There we go. All is as it should be. Except the floor is clipping it through a little bit there. So we pull it up a bit more. Front still fine, still got plenty of room to go. Use this to get in close. Pull this up above that. That's still fine. Maybe I adjusted a tiny bit. That's good. Yeah, there we go. And then that looks like it's just deliberately coming out of that. Oh, big brain plays, me. Go me. Alright. Oh yeah, I can actually put in these pillars as well that I've been meaning to put in. So let's do that. Question is, how do I want to lay out those pillars? Alright, let's just, for now, we'll put them in. You know what, maybe I want to make this into a blueprint. Maybe I should have made this into a blueprint. I guess I can still make this into a blueprint. Alright, go project, blueprints, environment, map 1. New blueprint class. Actor, ruined building, underscore BP. Project 3D map, map 1. Boom. This. And then this. Okay, make this the default route. And this. Copy. Paste. Okay. Then this. Copy. Paste. Save. Compile. So now, if I put this in, go to this. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Great. Delete that.
And now, got that. Alright. So come to think of it, I've got a pillars folder, and not all the pillars are in it. These don't go in it since they're just like dummy display pillars. In fact, these can just go away now. They've outlived their usefulness. Die. Great. You know, if the river portal's a blueprint, maybe I should like add the double pillars that accompany each one to its blueprint instead of them just being floating. But whatever. Okay, so now I can take this sucker and start putting in pillars. So let's get the old content drawer. 3D maps, map 1, pillars. Alright, I'll start with the bases. Where'd that go? Over there. Why is it over there? Okay. Is this too big? Alright, let's put this all the way at the end, and then I can evenly divide up the space. So you go like there. Yeah, we'll put you there. Okay. So calculator. It's gotta be a negative number, really. Son of a bitch. Alright, well, let's do this then. We will take... Let's just turn these into solid numbers since this is such a big scale that I don't think the decimals are gonna matter. Yeah. Okay. So this... plus that. That's the total distance. Now, how many pillars do I want that to be? Let's just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll see how it looks with 6. So this divided by 6, 2020. So if I delete and then go plus 2020, no, plus 20. Oh, it's because it had that in it. There we go. And then duplicate this plus 2020. Okay, just copy that. Duplicate that. Duplicate that. Duplicate that. Okay. Yeah, I like that. So now, I just need to actually fill out that pillar before I duplicate it a bunch. So you are going to get a... This will just be the baseline default pillar. So does it look choppy? It didn't look choppy before. They looked fine before. What if I like squish it in a bit? No, then there's Z fighting. Maybe it's choppy because there was Z fighting. Well, yeah, we'll just leave it as is for now. It's fine. Okay. Hold on a second. I can just do this times 2. Duplicate times 3. And then the cap. This times 4. Great. Alrighty. Now we take the whole thing, scale it down till it lines up proper. Great. Position there. Alright. Pillar. So now, if I nope. I said okay, I guess I can't alt drag. Duplicate. Oh, it doesn't duplicate the whole stack? Ugh. But if I do that, is there really no better way to do that? Do I have to make like a fucking pillar blueprint? Can I even do that? Is there a way I can just like take this and say make blueprint? No, probably not. Alright, well, we'll just fuck it. Create blueprint class actor pillar underscore BP. Content drawer. 3D pillars. Boom. How many sections? It was 1, 2, 3 sections. Okay. $200. $400. I don't know why I didn't like put 2 and 2 together. These are too tall in Blender, which means they're 200 tall in Unreal. 600. And then cap. 6. Nope. 800. Alright, there we go. Pillar. So now we go project, blueprints, environment, map 1, pillar. Location, copy. Location, paste. There we go. Okay. Pillar. The problem is, I then can't modify the pillars. Huh. Shit. I wanted to just lay them all out and then like replace the ones under broken parts with broken parts and swap out some segments for chipped ones. But I can't do that if they're a blueprint. So I might actually just have to totally do this one at a time like this. Which I really, really don't want to. Copy. What if I now paste? Okay, at least I can do it like that. So then plus 2020. Copy. Paste. Okay, now I still have to select the whole thing. Copy. Paste. Why is that one called static mesh now? Pillar 2. plus 2020. Oh geez, there's a height difference too, because I made that warbly. Stupid me. Oh well, whatever, it's fine. Alright, I've settled into a rhythm. Great. Oops. Alright. Let's also do this. We're going to add a scene component. We're just going to call this pillars. Position 0, scale 1, 1, 1. Select all the pillars. Your pillar 0 now for naming consistency. Alright, and then put them under pillars. Great. So now I need to, in fact, I'll just, I can't alt that, huh? Alright, well, copy, paste. So now there should be, what? What happened? Okay, so you're all under pillars left. You can be pillars left. And then I need to copy, paste. Doesn't work. Well, what the hell do I do about that? Is there like no more convenient way to do this? Let's see. Duplicate component and children Unreal Blueprint. I don't want to do that like in code. No, none of that is what I'm looking for here. Great, cool, peachy. My God, if I could just like take this, duplicate it, wouldn't that be great? But no. Alright, here's what we're gonna try. Gonna copy everything. Delete. It doesn't even work like that. Paste. Alright, that worked. Somehow we got it to work in the end. Don't know how, but we got there. You know what? And if that's working, let's do this. So first, take all these, put them there. Now, this location, pillars, location there. Okay? Great. Now, we put all these under pillars. We call this pillars left. Copy, shrink, paste, shrink. What the hell are these? Why did it work that one time and not that other time? Maybe it's because everything has to be saved before I duplicate it. Save, compile. Now, if I copy this, shrink this, paste. Okay, so it seems to be to do with saving. Unreal's weird like that. I get it. My bad for not expecting that. I also hate that, like, if I so much as rename something, it'll just automatically fully extend everything. Like, why? Why you gotta do that? So now I can just take this, do that. That was the end goal of all that all along. Hiya. Okay, so now this times 2 is the distance between them. So clear this times 2, 87, 84. So you know what, rather than that, I kind of want to keep the same distance. So we'll just do it like that. So pillars left, right, save, compile, just so everything doesn't break. So this pillar, copy, paste. So now its X location should be plus 2020. Yes. And then this copy, paste. X location minus 2020. Boom. Alright, we've got the pillars laid out. Now I just need to break all these in various convincing ways. Shrink everything. So pillars left, make sure, yeah, okay. And then pillars right has, yeah, okay. Also undoing, also just unshrinks everything. Like, why does everything gotta, like, expand everything? It's such a pain. Compiling re-expands everything. This engine just doesn't want me to have fun. Okay, so starting with pillars left, since this is the only one that needs to be done here. So this is pillar 7. Oh, they can't even have the same name under a different... Oh, because they're variables, right? Yeah. Okay. Also mobility. Should probably make all these stationary, huh? Stationary? So you know what? This is static. This is static. In fact, all these pillars are probably static. Static. Boom. Fast rendering, I guess. Sure. Why not? Okay, so pillars left. This one. We need to go to project 3D maps. Map 1. Pillars. Alright, so I want to put in a chipped segment. And a broken cap. So this location, copy, chipped location, paste. delete, cap, location, copy, cap broken, location, paste, delete. Alright, there we go. Let's rotate this 180. Yeah, that looks better. Alrighty, good. And you know what? Now that I look at it, I should probably take these, stretch them just slightly so that even at the highest point they are in contact. But then that makes these back here clipped in. Maybe I don't want to do that. Maybe I just want to do them individually, even if it technically breaks up. You know what? Since when is breaking up the monotony a bad thing? I don't know why I just thought like it was, even though it's normally something I strive to do. Oops. Okay. Good. Now, it's time to just delete a bunch of stuff. Okay. I like this. So this I want to replace with a broken cap. Location copy. Location paste. Huh? Why are you small? You should not be small. Okay. 90. Good. Yeah, this is big brain plays. This is gonna look peachy. Okay. So you. Let's get a chipped. Good. Then you, I want to be a broken. How do these look at 45 rotation? Do the lines still line up? Well, the lines do, but the geometry doesn't. Shame. Then this can instead be 180. Okay. Just need to make sure they're all at different rotations so it doesn't like just become glaringly obvious looking at them that they're like, you know, the exact same broken cap model. I was considering making a second one, but ultimately I was just too fucking lazy. This is just my fate. Okay. Then let's make this also a broken cap. This one can stay that, and I want this one to be a chipped. This one, let us make it a broken. Rotation 270. This. Let's go chipped. And then this one also chipped. Rotation 180. Alright, and then this one I want broken. Hell yeah, this is starting to look like a thing that's deliberately designed, isn't it? I'm a genius. Alrighty, next I need to take this stairs. UV moss. I want to fill the, oopsie, I want to fill the outside with the moss. Oh, whoops. No, wait. Oh, right, because the normal also still has stuff. Okay. Yeah. Alright, moss outside section, copy. Stairs normal. Paste. Fill. Save. There we go. Alright, let's see how that looks. Increasingly, I'm feeling this whole map might just be a bit too big. But I can always just scale the whole thing down a bit. Yeah, I mean, this is just ginormous. Then again, this is meant to be a pretty open game, so I don't want it to be too small. But look at this. This is starting to feel... Honestly, this is some of my best modeling work yet. Modeling slash texturing. Huh. Does bring with it some pathing issues, though, so I'll have to look into the normal map. But that's fine, that can be done. You know what, yeah, let's just see what it feels like if I shrink the whole damn map. Okay, so... So map 1 includes the bridges. Alright, new folder. Oops. New folder. We'll just call this props for now. Pillars can go inside props. Alright, so the river portals. Those go inside props. Ruined building goes inside props. The map is just the map. Point light goes those in lighting. You know what, actually, I'll just keep this as being like the weird global lighting stuff. Alright, so if I take all this, also what's this? This, delete that. That doesn't need to exist anymore. So, now, I take this, the map, and this. Well, that doesn't work like that now, does it? What the hell? World and local? No. I can't, like, attach the things to stuff. I guess I can attach that to the world, huh? Alright, can I attach these to the map as well? Oh, I can just do that. Great. Pillars. I don't think I can make a folder under the map, though, so I don't think I'd be able to attach that, which... Let's see. Yeah, no, that doesn't work like that. Well, what if I just take the pillars temporarily? Put them under the map. So now I've got the map. Is that everything map related? Except whatever nonsense is over here. Oh yeah, these are just volumes. That's fine. Those don't matter. So map. Why the fuck is the map's pivot point down there? Is there like a move from center rather than move from pivot option? Probably not. Alright, well, point being this has everything. So what if I just take the whole map and make it like... Boom. 75%. How does this end up at a different position? Also, where'd the river go? How do things end up offset? This just doesn't make sense. Oh, whatever. Oh, come to think of it, this whole thing just got offset somehow. When I childed it? Yeah, why does childing things move them? That's annoying. Bring me back my river. Okay, whatever. Let's just re-put the props in. Go back to you. Map 1, river. What happened to you? Location 0, 0, 0. No? Not 0, 0, 0? Oh, scale 1, 1, 1, 0, 0. Okay. Sure. Whatever. So yeah, if I parent this under... Yeah, it didn't move. Huh? Oh, that's because this extra was still here. Oh, what? Undoing it didn't put it proper. That's so weird. So, if I take this building, I put it under the map, there's no issue. If I then rescale the map,
there's no issue. But if I undo that, then it's clipped into the floor. That's so weird. Also, you, get rid of you, save. Whatever. Start points, you go under the map. River. 1, 1, 1. Save. Everything peachy how it should be. I haven't like broken anything with the scaling nonsense. The bridges still seem fine, thankfully. I guess they don't get messed up by it for whatever reason. Just the river and the fucking ruined building. Cool, love that. Love all that. Well then. Alright, so if I go back to Blender, if I go here, faces, select these, shade smooth. Now, file, export, FBX, does that make this smooth now? Does that actually get imported? I guess it does. Okay. Good. That still doesn't look quite right, but, you know, it's better than nothing. I still need to figure out how I actually want to, like, texture this floor. Because this is still just a big ol' ugly pixel grass placeholder texture. Like, this is definitely not the final look that I am aiming for. Alright. MCP. Get rid of the guys. Save. In fact, let's do that texturing this floor now. I should do this before, like, anything else. Or at least I need to fix, like, this scuff. So. Map 1. You. Open. Map 1. Map 1 island top dot pdn. And then map 1 island underside dot pdn uv. So what's with this shit and why is it nightmare scuff fuel? Let's see, that is the one with the jaggy sticking out part. So that would be here. Come to think of it, the shape doesn't look quite right. Or rather it does. It's almost like this should be like flipped around. In fact, not like it should be flipped around, it should be flipped around. But either way, the issue is what? What is the issue? Alright, let's save this file, open, map 1. So why are some of these things like this? UV editing. That's why. What the fuck happened there? Presumably the same thing that happened here, which I'm guessing is, yeah, there.
if I take this, put it here. Okay. That's fixed. Ish. Big emphasis on ish. Then same deal. Did that even happen? Probably modified the geometry after the UV was already laid out. That's probably how that happened. Okay. Is there anything else this scuffed? Oh wait, just the undersides I'm checking now. Okay, all peachy. In fact, I guess I can just look around. See if I see any more scuff. Okay, no, seems fine. So what, this is 4096, yeah. Alright. And then the upper parts are already fine. There was nothing wrong with those to begin with. Great. Alright then, layout. This. This. Alright, wait, I need to see what all was FBX'd where. Okay, so it was just map 1. Right, selected objects, geometry, face, export. Oh, also, this is offset. So this should be 0. Also, where's your pivot point? It's there. Okay. That's fine, I guess. If I mess with the pivot point, it'll probably move the thing in world. Although I'm already moving shit here, so it might anyways. Whatever, though. Okay, so then back here, 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 re-import. Yeah, saw that coming. Alright, so I moved it by 30. So that would be plus 3,000 to get it, yeah, back into position. Great. And then river, location, 3,000? No? Where's the river? Oh, no, it should still be 0. Minus 3,000. Whatever, I guess. Sure. Oh, and now all the bridges are fucking offset too, though. Son of bitch. Okay. Boom. Of course, that's not even fully proper. In fact, the whole thing is offset now. Everything's fucked. It's just universally fucked. Some things are fine, actually. That bridge is fine. That bridge seems fine. They're all fine, except this one. Why is this one not fine? Whatever. Well, now this one's fine. Alright, just do a quick bridge check, make sure they're all good. Yup. You're not quite all good. Switch this to global, pull you in a bit. Alright, that's as fine as that's gonna get. Okay, that's fine. This is still fine. The river portals are fine. Alright, everything's once again fine, I guess. Alright, save. Now, start once again putting the things under the map. Pillars. In fact, I really should make those pillars a part of the river portal. I'm gonna do that. Edit river portal blueprint. Viewport. Content drawer. Pillar. Chipped. Cap. So base, then segment, then cap. So U 200, U 200. Great. This, save, Control C, Control V, pillar 1, pillar 2. Save, compile. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Actually, that one can stay 1. Or no. That one also becomes 0.5. Okay. Hair's going wonky again. Stupid hair. So now, I go back into the world. Right, since this whole thing was scaled, those are going to be fucked now. Great. So I actually need to reset these to 1, 1, 1. So this, select pillar 2. Okay. And then pillar 1. Okay. Sprite. All right. Now just repeat that process. Pillar 1 and pillar 2. Come up to height. Come to think of it, they're a bit squished. That's still too squished though. Oh, right, it's because I didn't rescale this to a 1, 1, 1. In fact, these all need to be 1, 1 scale. Let's do that before I forget. Okay. So now pillar 1 and pillar 2 match that one's height. of it, I didn't rescale this one's sprite. There we go. Okay, there's that, and then there's this. Okay, great. Now, all these pillars, delete. Pillars folder, delete. Props folder, delete. Save. Alright, so I need to like grass the edges of this. Well, I don't need to do that until I have the actual texture. Again, this is just placeholder. By the way, I didn't really oh Jesus, where are the spawns? There we go. I didn't really show it off, but I made the water texture and then I made it like scroll. That looks pretty nice, right? I guess I never really addressed them either, but I added these portal things, which are like, you know, meant to be like how the river is flowing on these floating islands without just cascading into the abyss. I thought it was an interesting idea. I don't know if it tracks well, but I think it looks cool. I also like how standing in the water looks with my weird cell shader setup. It looks surprisingly good. Okay, so save. Just in case I screw anything up, I'm going to go ahead and push with how things are now. I've made a lot of changes. I've not been making very effective use of version control in this project. I'm kind of just using it as a backup rather than an actual, like, jump around between versions as needed to fix things type of deal. I kind of just slap everything up there without even really describing what's going on. Okay, so now I can do what I've been wanting to try, which is I take the map, scale, 0.75 everything. See, like this, I feel might actually be a bit more reasonable. This is a bit of a better size. It was just downright too big before. Yeah, this is better. I like this. This building is still fucking massive, but that's fine. I expected this to be massive. I built it to be massive. I still need to decide how I want to like texture it. Because right now I just kind of, you know, slapped the old vaguely marble-ish texture on there and slapped a new normal map and called it a day, but I want to add some more actual detail to this. Just like some kind of like patterning inside there and on the walls and whatnot. But I've yet to decide exactly what. Huh? Oh, the kill box. I'm pretty sure all this is now within the kill box. How do I see the kill box? I kind of want to just get rid of that or change what it does anyways. Unreal kill box. Looks like I don't see an object in the scene to do that anywhere. Unless it's like something to do with any of this nonsense, but I don't think it is. installed by default as a kill Z. Should be adjustable under world settings. World settings. Kill Z. Minus 1000. There it is. So wait, if that's at minus 1000, what the hell is the world at right now? Let's see. Add shapes. Cube. Should be at 0, 0, 0. I mean, I guess I could have just looked at where the MCP is at, now that I think about it, because the MCP is at 0, 0, 0. Okay, yeah, I need to move the whole world up then. There we go. Cool. Great. Now, kill Z. Damage type. Okay, so it just does a bunch of damage. That's not what I want to do, though. Let's see. Change Unreal Kill Z behavior. I guess I just get rid of that then. Let's see, world, advanced. Boom. Get rid of that. Save. So what was the button to show nav mesh? I'm sure I can just do it. Oh, P. So this does not need to be so stretched anymore. Alright, P. Show me my navigation and how it is looking around this. Oops. That's weird. Why is it like this? This shouldn't be step overable. Well, let's just see how the enemies do with it right now. Details, spawn cap 5. Yeah, if I leave this on, will it still be visible in... No, it won't be visible in this view. Where the hell are you going? Oh, I see. They were going to where I last was grounded, which is weird. Alright, well that's fine. Yeah, that works. I need to make it so they don't just face straight towards you. They actually face to where they're going. I don't know why they do just face straight towards me. Boom, bam, pow, bada ba boom, shut out. Alright, well this is progress. I very much like the decreased map size. I think that was a good idea. Let's take a screenshot of this so I can show the progress. You know what? Yeah. Why a screenshot when it could be a GIF? That's probably way too big a fucking GIF. I can already tell that's way too big a GIF. 33 megabytes, too big. Alright, screenshots, not screenshots folder. Task settings. Screen recorder. GIF FPS. 10 will suffice. $21, just under size. Good. Let's once again look at some reference. Parthenon. So up there, it's got like some kind of fancy pattern shape. Fancy. Is this a recreation or a render? Who knows? Okay, so the upper part is roughly some kind of brickwork. Let's put this over on this monitor. Actually, I don't know why I put that over on that monitor. I could just close these. Said I could just close these. There we go. Okay. So kind of one pattern on a lower band, and then another pattern on a higher band, which in the case of my layout would be like one pattern across here, and then some different texturing here, and then the top. Alright, well, I think for now I'll just get on with the patterning this part. But what do I want to pattern it with? Angels are the motif of this game, so maybe some kind of like angel design. Let me just see how much resolution I have to work with. Remind me what part this was. I believe that's this part. Yeah. But is it that whole part? Alright, let's see. File, open recent. This. Okay, so yeah, it's this whole thing. Wait a second. Oh, so it's this one. Yeah, and that's the underside of that. Okay. So this here, pixels. Not as much as I would have expected, gotta say. Maybe I want to actually make it bigger, because that's going to be a pretty key part of detail. I think I maybe should. I've got the space for it. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Oops. Alright, there we go. And then this, to line up, is going to need to be bigger as well. Okay. Good. Export UV layout. Uh-huh. Alright. So then that is this, this, and this face, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So it's from this lip to that lip. Which means that whatever I'm doing needs to go within this for the pattern. So I have a... Alright, so then let's use an 80 by 80 repeating pattern. It's like this has some kind of like repeaty pattern here. So I'm going to do my own kind of thing. So I'll do an 80 by 80 drawing and then with some kind of like little framing in between them. Alright, 80 by 80. On this base color. Okay, so I want this to be... I think I'll draw this in black because it's actually just going to be normal mapped on rather than actually a part of the texture probably. I might also texture it, like texture and normal map, we'll see. But for now, we will go... Rather than that, I actually want white around the edges since it's supposed to be like a little bumped frame. And then I think I actually want to just draw this whole thing in white, white on black. That way, when it's normal mapped, the parts I draw will be elevated, I believe is how that should work. Okay, then I guess we just gotta draw some kind of angle. Is this brush size good? Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Pull this sucker up. Now let's see then. Swoosh. Nah. Swoosh. Swoosh. I need to look up some angel wing reference. Angel wings. Okay, there we go. I like this shape. So that's something like swoosh, 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 swoosh. Yeah, that's looking good. And then swoosh. Okay. Make this a bit less pointy. Although the bottom should be somewhat pointy. Still not quite that pointy. Yeah, that's good. I'd rather just erase. You know what? Also this I should put over here so I can still see it while I'm doing this. Okay. Yeah, these need to actually like conform to the shape a bit. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Duplicate layers. Flip horizontal loop. Plus layer. Do I want to make it just wings or do I want to try and draw like a body over it? It might be too much detail for such a small thing. Oh, you know what? Let's add just like a circle for like a halo thing. Yeah, I like that. Perfect. Okay, and then I want to do something like this. Okay. So now, switch back to the old mouse and keyboard. Also, why does my chair keep going down? Up, chair, up. All right. Let's see. Then we'll add a normal detail layer. That's right, but I wanted to do something in between them as well. All right, then let's also shrink this to like half opacity. So let's do something like this. We'll make a size 1 black square. That's not a square at all. Alright, then it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll go with like that. Okay. And then we're going to go ahead and delete this and this. Something like that. I like that. Trust me, there's a method to this madness once this all is in normal map. I think it'll look decent. Okay, now copy this, paste this, copy, paste. You know what? Something seemed wrong there, and something was indeed wrong there. There we go. Okay, so now copy this. Whoops. Okay. Copy the whole thing. Da-da-da-da. Rinse and repeat.
that goes into that goes into this. Right, I think it's okay to just keep it going. Like such. And then it should just cut off there because that's supposed to be, you know, broken off. So it makes sense for the pattern to just abruptly cut like that. Alright, and then that goes to this corner. So actually it should continue on this side by one more bit. Okay, so now then, that needs to continue on this. And this I didn't straighten for some reason, so it's going to be a little goofy, but that's fine. Also, come to think of it, if it's cut off here, then it needs to continue from there. Okay. And then this breaks off I guess it's meant to look broken kind of right away, so I'll just cut it off at the corner. So like that. Boom. Alright, so now take this off, flatten, copy. Now I go here, paste, filter, 3D, normal map. Okay, copy. Paste. Re-import. And then boom. Hell yeah. Oh, that's big brain. Oh, they are mega scuffed over there. That's fine. The whole thing's supposed to look a bit wonky and scuffed at that point. You know what? I think I know how to fix that either. Anyways. Da, 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 da. Normal detail. Alright, so we take this. And you know what? I want to add a pattern up here too before I do this, what I'm about to do. So, let's do that. Alright, first things first then, black. I want this whole thing basically indented. Then I want white 10. Alright. So there's this. But rather than this just being solid like this, I actually want to go... I want this to be gray. And then I want a smaller white line in the middle. Four seems good. That way it looks like a bit of a rounded kind of bevel instead of just a big old flat plateau chunk. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, and then let's do a circle. Like this kind of circle. In fact, let's do this on a new layer. So big circle. Chop big circle.
circle. Whoops. You know what? Let's cut that circle. And here we're going to go effects, object, outline, object, two, blue, three. Okay. Oh, I see. Whoops. I did not properly turn off anti-aliasing on the outline, but that's fine. We got there in the end. Okay. There. Now we paste. Actually, up layer. Now we paste. Go here. Fill. Whoops. Not global. White. Boom. Effects. Object. Outline. Anti-alias. Okay. Merge down. Merge down. Great. That looks creepy, suitably creepy. And now the other thing I wanted to do was select all of this, copy, paste, deselect that, delete layer, boom. All right, now gradient from full to empty. Okay. Now copy, go here, effects, object, paste alpha. Replace current alpha with alpha channel from clipboard. Did not entirely work. Why? This looks like right. This is correct. So then here, I want to effect, object, paste alpha, alpha channel from clipboard. Okay, wait a second. Then let's try it like this. Cut this, paste it here, copy the whole thing, and then just this whole thing, effects, object, paste alpha, alpha channel from clipboard. There we go. So the whole vibe is that this is fading as it gets over here. But maybe it's not fading aggressively enough. So let's redo this gradient. Let's see, something like that.
that's better. Okay. So now, flatten, copy. In fact, actually, I want normal detail at like this much so that some of the marble texture behind it still comes through. All right. Okay, also, I think my music has run out. The problem with using a 3.5-hour playlist for a 4.5-hour stream, it just doesn't work. Alright, re-import. Yes. Good, but it's still not fading fast enough. Come to think of it, I guess I don't really want it fading, like just starting from here. Let's do then. So we'll take the whole thing, do the gradient, starting from here and ending about there. Yeah, let's try that. There we go. Nice. So we got that angel pattern going all the way around with this nice little framey stuff in between. And then on this part, it starts to fade out, and that way it's nice and faded by the time it gets to the super warped ones. I like it. Alright. This doesn't need to have any pattern because this is technically supposed to be a solid roof before it's all collapsed. So honestly, it would have been better if I made this a bit more jaggy on the inside so it didn't look like such a perfect square breakage, but whatever. I didn't do that, so it's not like that. Let's see. Parthenon interior. So I guess it looks just kind of like some crumbling brickwork. Alright, well then, maybe I add some brick texture. Question is how to brick it up. Well, for now, I'll just brick the lower walls.
that would be... guess that would be all of this. What's this part again? Oh, that's the inner part of that, right? Yeah, so this too then. And you know what? This as well. All of this. You get some bricks, and you get some bricks. Everybody gets bricks. I'm sure this won't line up properly and I'll have to tweak it. So I really should have like modified this to make more sense. Cause like this straightened would have been fine. But oh well. Okay, so you copy. This goes effects, object, or no, fill from clipboard. Is that a satisfactory brick size? Do I want them half-size bricks or do I want them bigger? I guess we'll just see. Bricks. So do I leave the bricks in the texture or do I just make them part of the UV? Let's see how they look just as UV for now. I like it. That's added a lot already. How does the doorway gap look? I mean, it obviously doesn't line up like I didn't expect it to, but somehow I think it's still fine. I don't really notice it too much. Unless I'm really looking for it, just thanks to the way the cell shading kind of masks it. God bless cell shading, masking my laziness. These don't line up either though, that's a bit of a problem. I will have to adjust that. I feel like I maybe want the bricks to be bigger. Let's try them bigger. Whoops. Okay, let's try it like that. Repeat. Yeah, I like big bricks. Big bricks looks good. Although, it does make these issues stand out much more glaringly. These still look fine. Okay, then I'm to fix this, how am I to go about it? So I take these bricks. I take this. I go up here. And then I guess I just need... Alright, so there should be one connection just there below that. And then another one like midway up that. And then another one at the very bottom. Okay, so then this goes like that. I know that's where it is now. It's not where it needs to be. It needs to be just like not there at all. So there should be one like just below halfway up there. And then the next one shouldn't exist at all. Something like that. Yeah, there we go. That lined up nice and easy. Great. That's one fixed. It's still not perfect, like up there, but I don't think anyone's going to be looking too hard at that. So next up is this. Okay. Let's just delete this nonsense just to get it out of my way. Alright, so there needs to be one like up. Well, I don't think I want to stretch this whole thing like that. So let's see. This needs to be from where it is, it needs to be up like I guess halfway through that face. So like there. You know, if I'm offsetting rather than stretching, I may as well just move it. So something like that. It doesn't really matter if that's broken anyways, it's not on top of anything. Okay. This one barely needs to move. You know, maybe like that. Let's see, below that, let us just let's just get that part off. Then this needs to come down, so does that a bit. So we'll go like that. And then this can just go away. What about over on the other side here? Yeah, that should be fine. That's a hard to see spot anyways. Okay. Once more with feeling. All right. Pretty close. But I can do better. So this needs to go down like... Much easier if I was just testing this on texture rather than normal map. So I didn't have to like paste it in here, do the filter, copy it back every single time. But we suffer for our art. There we go. I'm satisfied with that. That's good enough. That's still a bit off, but whatever. It's good enough for me. I don't care. Again, I ain't aiming for perfection here, you know? We do what we gotta do. Let's see how this all looks now. Nice, I like it. I should have turned off those guys. Again, if anyone's actually crazy enough to come around to this side, they get to see that cool ass pattern. Oh god. Well, I can still float around to the back for a second, see how this all looks. Yeah, that looks great. Alright. Take a couple screenshots. Okay. It's kind of funny that all this texture is in the normal map. It's really, like, these are only in normal maps, so the actual texture is literally just the base color and the repeating marble texture. That's it. The floor gets to have the bricks actually textured in because they're going to be filled with some, like, mossy stuff. Speaking of which, I'm going to do that now. Alright, so this effects, color, quantize. Hang on a second. Okay. So duplicate. Moss color. Brick moss. So I want this to be boom, like that. Yes, good, I like that. And now, I need to do something fancy. So brick moss, copy, paste, and then effects, noise, add noise? No. Alright, Harlan noise generator? Oh, nifty. Yeah, generate. That way I know I'll get a proper tileable one. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, that looks fine. Download image, sure, whatever. You know what? Pictures. I'll keep this around. Just keep that straight in pictures. Okay, good. So now, this, don't save, plus, effects, object. Alright, you know what? Yeah. Fill from clipboard, tiling, no mirroring. Great. Now you are going to be, alright, so copy this, and now you, we want to effects, object, paste alpha with shades of gray from clipboard. Boom. And then I want this to be a multiply layer. Does that work like that? No. Alright, what if I do this then? I take this, go here, delete, now copy, and then on this we go effects, objects, paste alpha, alpha channel from clipboard. Boom. Okay, now we copy this, brick moss, delete, paste. Boom, now we got that nice, like, kind of warbly, not perfectly consistent brick moss. Great. like it. But then I also want some moss that's actually like on the bricks, not just in between the bricks. So, also, yeah, I want to duplicate that. Make it thicker. There we go. It's still, you know, woobly in and out. It's just not 100% consistent. Okay, so now then I need to take that noise again. Pictures, noise. And then I want to go here. Put this in the base. Actually, no, I want to keep this separate for now. All right. We'll call this brick line moss. And then this is brick moss. So I want to effects, object, or no, fill from clipboard. And I want it like really zoomed in. Okay. Then I want to say effects, object, paste alpha, replace alpha with shades of gray from clipboard. Boom. Good. Now, copy this, and then in brickline moss, I want to get the little in-betweens here. And I want to go paste. And now I want to copy this. And in here, I want everything but that. And now I want to effects, object, paste alpha, replace alpha with alpha channel from clipboard. Boom. Brick moss. Make this moss more subtle. If I do this, effects, colors, quantize. No, that'll just get me one solid blob or not. Although that is pretty cool. That would be pretty interesting. The mossy blob. You know? Maybe I don't actually dislike that. In fact, yeah, what if I now also go effects, objects, outline objects, big width, and I just fill this part with like an even subtler moss color. Oops. Alright, now get rid of all that. Huh. Does this look good or does this look shit? What if I make it a bit more subtle? A bit less subtle. Let's just see how that looks. You know, I don't hate that. Maybe I want to give the building itself that same sort of creeping moss treatment. I think I was originally planning on doing that. Except in this case, I'll just have it like creeping up the pillars and the walls. Because I have originally planned on making a separate alternate texture for the pillars that is mossy. I'm not sure. Does this look good or not? Alright, let's try something like this. What if I just go, like, hard on it? Curious if that looks worse or better. I think that's too much. You know what? Maybe I go back to when it was actually blurry still. I want to see how this looks. Because realistically, the cell shading's gonna like handle some of it anyways. Some of the banding on it, rather. Now see, this is too much. I want it to be slightly more banded, but not quite as intense as it was before. What do I do about that? Oh, I know what I do about that. I duplicate it, let's say 3 times, and then here we go effects, colors, quantize. Give it like a nice high threshold. And then U, effects, color, quantize, lower or higher threshold. Okay. Let's try 40 for each. Yeah, there we go. That's kind of what I was aiming for. Perfect. Love it. Then, if I just take this, first of all, add a new layer, call this Brick moss yet again. Merge, merge, merge. So now that's all in one layer. Now I just copy this. Technically this should tile too if I grab the right section of it, since it's... Actually I can just copy the whole thing because it's actually everywhere. And yeah, since this was derived from noise, I think this should still tile. So if I now take this Parthenon Ruins, bring back the UV, and this, call it moss. Boom. Now, but first things first, UV, get all the outside UV space. Moss. Delete. Okay. You know, I'm curious what it looks like if I just actually leave the whole thing mossed. Although I'll need to actually add some brick line moss on this one too. Oh, wow. That was an immediate improvement. Yeah, now I just need to make it like fade out as it gets higher up on the thing, which is easy enough. So first and foremost, I can just outright delete it from all these higher up ones here. Boom. Then in here, I can also delete it from this and from this. Okay, so now plus gradient. Boom. Okay. And then same down here. Gradient. Okay. Copy. Effects. Object. Paste alpha. Replace alpha channel with alpha channel from clipboard. Oh, wait, no, but those colors come from the alpha channel to begin with. Shit, that doesn't work. Alright, here's what we do. Moss. Paste. Then you, gradient layer, also copy and paste. Now, how does this work? Multiply. Difference. Negation. Darken. Nah. XOR. No, there's just no way that works. It just doesn't work like that. Okay. Well, what do I do about that? Like, how can I take this already existing pattern and fade it out as it goes up? Layer mask paint.net. Is there any way? Effects, object. Oh wait, what about apply mask? Effects, object, apply mask. Mask layer 2, alpha. Method, multiply. Yes! That's what I wanted. Okay. Yes. Good. Oh, but the brick lines. Why are the brick lines wrong? Oh, because this whole pattern was made with brick lines to begin with. I need to just make it from scratch, duh. Okay, well, that's fine. That's solvable. Alright, yes, so delete. Now, I just need to get that noise again. Some noise. Effects. Object. No fill from clipboard. Just like that, yes. And then effects, colors, quantize. Oh wait, hold on, I need to make these 40, 40, 40. Huh? What's wrong here? Why are you not quantizing? Oh, it was. I just couldn't see it because it was too subtle. Stupid. Why can I not see this changing? Alright, you know what? Full. 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 So U, effects, color, quantize. Oh, because it needs to have the alpha to begin with. Okay, effects, object, paste alpha, replace alpha with shades of gray. Boom. Delete, delete. Dupe, dupe. Effect. Dupe, dupe. Alright, so now U, effects, color, quantize. Great, yes. Okay. Get moss color. Moss. 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 Global moss. Great. Now, I'm just going to save this too. Moss. Texture. In case I ever need this again. Alright, so 40, 40, 40. And merge, merge, merge. Effects. Object, apply mask, layer 2 alpha, multiply. Boom. Then copy. Then paste. Save. Re-import. And we got moss coming up the walls. It's subtle. Perhaps too subtle. Perhaps it gradients too fast as well. But that's an easy fix. I just do this. Duplicate. Duplicate. Nah, that doesn't work. Alright, we need to do this. There we go. Oh, also, where is this part? Boom. That needs to be mossy as well. And in fact, this needs some moss too. Alright, let's just mark that out with this. Now we'll go something like this. Gradient. Why can I not see this? Oh, because this layer is invisible. Alright, that works. And then something similar here. Okay. What? shoot. Why are the wireframes in there too? God damn it. Oh, son of a... kill me. Alright, you know what? Just gonna do this. Yep, okay. So this, that can be solid. That can be gradient. That can be gradient. That can be gradient. And that can be gradient. Okay. So now, delete this. Effects. Object. Apply mask. Layer 3. Alpha. Multiply. Boom. Copy. Moss. Delete. Paste. Flatten. Save. Re-import. Alright, there we go. Just out of curiosity, what does it look like that? Is it too much? Oh, on the contrary, I think that's actually better. Or is it better? Nah, it's not better. But you know what we do need? Brickline moss. And so, good thing we still have this mask. And now I can go to bricks, copy all the brick lines, paste them, moss color them, and then apply the mask. Brickline moss. Okay. Yes. Yes. Nice. Ooh, this is ugly though. I never even so much as looked at that. That Should be an easy fix though, actually, honestly. I just need to go up here. Okay, so this line there, from that line outwards should be nothing. So brick line moss. Delete, delete. Okay, good. Also, I need to take advantage of the brick line to get rid of the actual moss too. Okay. Moss, delete. That corner brick will be oddly bright, but that's fine. Actually, it doesn't even need to be delete. Well, for now I will delete. And then I'll just take this, fill it in with that. Yeah, there we go. And then do the same here. So this, I need to extend this brick down. That's easy. Is that easy? It's kind of easy, yeah. Just copy this, paste, go here, like this. Just like that. Simple as. Okay, and then delete, delete, copy, paste. Okay, and then in moss, oh, doesn't work. Great. I think that works. So now turn off the UV, flatten, save, and then I also need to redo the normal, I believe. Since I modified brick line, I modified brick line moss. I didn't modify the brick lines. Whoops. Come to think of it. Yeah, whoops. Well, that's easy to fix. Okay. There's that. And then as for this, okay. So then this I need normal bricks, no moss. Flatten, copy. Okay. And now normal detail, brick line moss, bricks, moss. All right, and then we re-import and re-import. There we go. Now that corner looks peachy. Don't know what the hell this is, but it kind of lines up with that, so calling it calculated and planned and skilled. Epic. This sucks. What hell? I thought I fixed that. Oh well, I ain't fucking with it. Okay, then I just need to go to pillar. Then I need the pillar base texture. And then I need my moss back. Okay, copy. Moss. Oh, there was already a moss layer. Keep canvas size. Okay. Mossy. Now remind me, do I keep the lines in the texture? Yes, okay. So, it should just be everything but the UV. And in fact, inner edge dirt should probably be fucking moss in this version. So, once again, acquire moss color. Line. 8. 8 looks good. Whoops. Wrong layer. Where'd my moss layer go? Okay, guess I just have to repaste it for whatever reason. Oh, wait. Oh, I just had this open again for some reason over here. Whoops. Oh, easy fix. Boom. Wait, cancel, no. I want this. Don't save. No, you. Paste. inner edge to go away. Okay. All right. Come to think of it, I kind of want this to be a bit fuzzy. Let's go effects, distort, dense, scale, much smaller. Yeah, I dig it. God, I'm like jumping between so many things right now that I'm losing my mind. I'm losing track of where I am. Alright, so duplicate this. Nope, not that. Duplicate this. And then, in fact, yeah, I should do the same thing back here. That way I can go a little crazier with it. Yeah, big brain plays. So now we do the same thing here. What's happening? Why is it so fucky? Distort. Dense. Why is it trying to move by so much? Reset everything. There we go. Alright. Pillar base. Mossy text. Okay. Alright, I can close this. I don't need this anymore. I don't need that open on its own. I don't need this. Wait, actually cancel. Hold on. This I want to save. Brick. Text. Tiling. Save. Close. Close. Close, close. I just noticed I've already run over my expected stream time. It's fine, I'm in the zone. It's one of those rare days where I'm just itching to grind. Alright, well, first and foremost, let's go pillar base, inst duplicate, pillar base, mossy, import, pillar base mossy. There we go. And now, ruined building. bases. So I can actually just do this. Boom. Pillar base, mossy. Nice. Although, come to think of it, I need to make sure that this is pasted properly. Otherwise, it won't tile properly. So I need this to actually be the entire texture. Okay. Good. So now I need to open the pillar segment texture, and then I also need the pillar cap broken texture. Alright, so this one's easy enough. Pillar cap broken just needs, slap that in there, boom, save, PNG pillar cap broken underscore mossy. Okay, now for this is where it's a bit trickier. I need at first a full mossy one. By a bit trickier, I just mean I have to do two things. So this is pillar segment underscore mossy. And then we need gradient. Effects, object, apply mask, texture 6, boom, bam. Huh? Oh, whoops. Alright, layer 5, effects, object, apply mask, mask layer, layer 6. Huh? What's wrong with this? Something's up here. Alpha. Replace. Minimum. Why is this acting like it's applying to detail when it's not? Okay, we'll do it like this then. Apply mask. Huh? Oh, hide that. Effects, object, apply mask. Boom. Okay. Great, and then this is pillar segment mossy fade. Okay. So we have pillar segment, and then we need pillar segment underscore mossy. Also, I need to import those new ones. so pillar segment mossy. Pillar segment mossy. And then we need pillar segment mossy fade. Great. So now I put mossy fade on this one. Yes. All right. Base mossy, segment mossy. Oh, whoops. Okay, pillar cap broken. Delete. Pillar cap broken. Mossy. Okay. Boom. Yes. Then you get mossy fade. You get mossy fade. You get mossy. Oops. You get. You know what? You can have mossy. Huh? Oh, whoops. Pillar segment mossy, and then this one can have mossy fade. This. God, I hate that it just starts doing that if I mouse over while panning. Alright, you are mossy. You are mossy fade. You are broken cap mossy. You are mossy fade. Mossy fade. Mossy. Mossy fade. Mossy fade. Mossy. Mossy. Mossy fade. Mossy fade. Booyah. That I'm gonna call Dunzo. Eventually I'll redo this to, look good with whatever floor the floor ends up looking like finally. Alright, one final screenshot, and then I will call it for today. Boom. Overran by a half hour. Hope you enjoyed the extra half hour if anyone was around for that. Don't say I never give you nothing. I should be back at it again tomorrow. I got good momentum, so I imagine I'll want to continue tomorrow. So, hope to see you then. Thanks for watching. All that jazz. Peace out.